Oh, fancy pansy might be over here right now. Jesus. Come on. Eh, perfect. Perfect. It's perfect. Perfect. Everything down to its last minute detail. Bruh, where's my live stream? Hello? It's perfect. I even have a thumbnail. Do we even have a thumbnail for this? Do I? Oh, I do have a thumbnail. Never mind. I'm just fat. Oh, fancy painting maybe over here. Fuck you. Over here. Fuck you. Alright, there we go. Share that to him. YouTube live. Everyone, guess who is back? Oh, fancy painting maybe over here at you. Alright. Then we do this. Turn off that. Turn on this. The sound should be turned on. Alright, watch me get Robin on the first try. I will laugh my ass off if that happened. You can only believe. I wish. Fancy pansy maybe over here after you. Do 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 F you. What's my pity here? Probably very low. No, that's not pity. This is 5, 10, 15, 19, so 29 is my pity right now. Let's just make it 30, because why not? Let's just make it 30. Alright, now that's done. I can get 3 more there. None here. Poggers. Alright. Alright, of course this is still going here. Oh, fancy pain. I'm not gonna complete a freaking server right now. Okay. Give the Odyssey, I take that. Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's actually I give him a first round Robin here. Why not? Oh, fancy pansy might be over here. What does it do?
Let the show begin.
Damn, dude, look at it. Jeez. That is really sick, actually.
I hear some.
Oh, it's physical.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Damn. Oh, wait, here comes the ultimate.
Tonight. Stars echo. Dodge this! Time to...
Ooh, dude, this music in the background. Perfect.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Want to see what I can do? Take this! Rise, Venus!
I think you can see the music
No
still
more
play as
playing
well.
nice. Dodge this!
Like that.
Honored to meet him!
That was a skill issue on your part, enemy. Hee hee. I will do the rest later. Dispatch, claim, dispatch again. Claim. This, I'm just gonna do that right off the bat. I will do most of that later because now... Okay. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Double the reward. Oh, I can do double this. It's only 6 of them, so... Hibbity. Robin, Star Rail, Mats. What do you need? Oh, this one right here. Alright, sure, why not? I can only do this one time, so... When you have multiple lineups, you can use preset lineup. Preset lineup. Oh! Oh, wait, that's sick! Wait, oh, you can actually name the team! Wait, that's sick. How many can I have? Only 9? That's interesting. I like that, though. That's really cool. Let's go ahead and speedrun this part really quickly.
Destined for oblivion.
Blade and flight!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Strike with heart! Blade and flight!
A will forged in ice never falters! I underestimated you.
Strike with heart!
Is that all?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Blade and flight! Swords descend!
Familiar. Destined for oblivion.
Blade and flight!
A will forged in ice never falters! The dead return!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Strike with heart! Blade and flight! Impressive!
Yo, what's up, George? Hope you get Robin. Long time no see. Long time no seen, indeed.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Jesus Christ, I swallowed water wrong, dude. What is wrong with me?
Destined for oblivion.
Blade and flight!
I can see the amount of BS happening in this game.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
5 out of 6, dude. Hurry up. Jeez, I'm obnoxious. Gotta slow this a bit sometimes.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Blade and flight!
Again.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Destined for oblivion.
Strike with heart!
The dead return!
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Blade and flight! Swords descend!
I underestimated you.
Strike with heart.
Destined for oblivion.
Bladed flight.
A will forged in ice never falters! Is that all?
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I would recommend like summon instead of Ice Boy and build Gallagher. Maybe. Isn't the guy who's literally 13 and with facial hairs or whatever in the lore? Which everyone went crazy for? But I'm sitting here at 230, dude. Jesus, am I not good? Okay, that's done. 60 daily. Okay, I might as well. Yeah, 2,320. That's hilarious. I think I'm good as it is. Let me grab this. This. Man.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours,
TikToks.
this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent.
Yeah,
to
Bootil,
attend
I'm sorry,
to,
dude.
so
You're about to get your ass
I had
kicked.
no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its
The
risks.
characters have the about to get her stacks, good option, the Black Swan, Gatheralls, Gallagher's or Wolf, Gwen, Finn, Pella. Alright.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
I think I follow this guy who voices Booty on
Pardon
TikTok.
my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand.
What is that stand to?
Galaxy Rangers being turned into
grown
gibbons
ass
by
man, dude. What is
Dr.
wrong with
Primitive,
me?
and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Senjo Lofu's general, Jingyuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's in Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not
Yeah,
believe
knew it.
me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which...
Son of a nice
many
lady.
people,
It's a funny one.
It's better
True.
that way.
True
Otherwise, there'd
and
be
true.
wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
He's supposed to be 5'10".
In the purest
Jeez,
hunt,
dude. I'm pretty sure I'm
you'll
taller than
find
this
the
guy.
Sinjo Alliance
Just a little
under the
bit.
spotlight,
This
and
will probably
Galaxy
kick my
Rangers
ass.
lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Cowboy
We don't know
boot
what's
things.
happening in the
I see.
dreamscape or how
Like the
much
whole
of what the Meadow Keeper said is
blinging
true.
sound or whatever when you walk.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I mean, he's
I
dead
don't
now,
intend
so.
to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then
It is the
unanimously raise their heads.
what was the guy? Watch Hour, the Time Master, Clock Master.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed.
No, is it the Fire Lord guy?
With the
Isn't he already dead though?
of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
You're gonna cut everyone to pieces.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Jeez.
My
mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Okay.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
Yeah, it's gonna stay, 100%.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Man, this guy is
And
yapping.
even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Dude, the voice actor for Acheron kills it every single time. Oh no,
Attention, please.
am I
The
playing
unusual
as...
event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios.
oh god, what was his name
The
again?
family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been
Sparkle,
no
so was it.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Yeah, this is not Robin, dude. This is sparkles and all. Yeah, this bird gift. It's a freaking kaboom, dude.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary
I'm
guests,
listening all the way to
but
this,
the
by the way.
ambassadors
I'm
of
just
the
looking for my
IPC.
phone.
The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Let's keep
The
the
family can try
AC
their
on.
best to protect their reputation, but
excuse
as
me.
a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's
I actually
rule.
like the Robin
I
as a
believe you
character
know
in
this
general.
better
Then
than
they
I
just,
do. If
just
this
easily,
incident happened
just
in
like
real
that,
life,
just.
how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just texting someone. Perfect. This. Oh, even when you stand AFK, you hear the music, singing and all that.
You've had quite a...
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about.
Oh, it's these two
There's
again.
been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park.
Go.
Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon.
Yeah, Mr. Sunday is, well, turning into a boss, so I guess he survived.
Easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, this is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the...
How many more am I gonna talk to, bro? Look at this guy dancing. Holy Jesus, what is the range of this? Interesting.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Knew
It
it.
just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy,
Huh? What was I just doing?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been
Knew
specially
it.
prepared for you by make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, you never know. Something very exciting
I
might
really
happen.
like Sparkle, dude. Give me the creep. Oh, now switching again.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam. I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme, in that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Did I get stabbed?
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
I like how you can actually choose different choices now. I like that. But you could usually do it, but like now it's 1, 2, 3.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death.
Oh wait, that means Robert is here too.
Guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux.
They don't return to reality though?
Every emergence of that meme is
Watchmaker.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. there are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a
let me go ahead and
move.
do that really quickly.
Get ready. We're about to set off.
Let me do this. I'm gonna turn off the Discord sounds.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Should I talk to them or just keep going? Just have a look.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. Thank you. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 tactical heavy assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different
Sword, are you
from
still
that
around
of
here,
a
man?
typical
Just checking.
dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. I hope you've regained a little composure.
Oh, wait. When weaknesses are broken by physical or fire attacks, the breakdowns will be higher. Wait, that's actually a thing now? Hello? Is this actually a buff? When weaknesses are broken by physical or fire attacks, the break damage will be higher. I wonder if they actually... I know the only physical one who can actually do this is... Oh god, what's her name? What's her name? I know for a fact, yeah, it's Susang. Oh look, I can put... Hey, favorite. That's pretty cool. I know that you can do extra damage with... Here. This is gonna have equal to single hand extra to 30% trigger sword stats final hit deal additional damage equal to 105% of Susang attack turn. If the enemy inflicted with weakness break, sword stance is guaranteed to trigger. This is the one I was thinking about because this is, I'm pretty sure she's like the only one that I know. But that change right there is really broken, to be honest, especially with fire characters. Like, I'm all in on that.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator.
I might just change... But say, for our current teams, you need to be careful that debuffs. I'm just working with this as well, though, so... Maybe change our... Argenti then. I was gonna keep this as here, because mostly 2 offensive, 1 defense, and then healer, so I think I'm good as it is.
It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
This dude is still dancing, my god.
What a huge clocky.
Holy Jesus.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Just see.
Above all.
Oh yeah, that flashes, I'm pretty sure.
I'm with you.
Let's wait.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
I do wonder, so that means Robin is still alive then, technically speaking.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works
Actually, no, they died in reality too.
Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Weird.
But there's no point in overthinking things.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And
Not coming with us?
the Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision.
Oh, there he is.
Further
I feel like this guy, I forgot what his name was. I think this is the watchmaker.
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him. He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
I'm pretty sure he's like the clockmaker. Watchmaker.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends,
Clock is here, yeah.
Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
I was thinking first at, when people get just killed by death, who's apparently a guardian, people are still alive. So I thought Robin was alive for a second. Then I realized she died in reality, so she's not alive. I got my hopes high up, and then he scratched right down. I was like, well, I just debunked myself.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Is that Death? Is this name Sleepy? Bro, being a very dangerous looking death thing with a blade. His name is Sleepy.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Wait, does that mean Sunday's here too? Did he grab his ass and put him here?
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
The reef looks very good, True.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside
Wait, she is still alive?
If it's not too much trouble.
Wait, they can be taken
Also,
from
we're
reality
looking
too?
for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll
But she was
follow your
still
plan.
taken out of reality. Must feel like a relief to be back
We
online.
now know the
Yeah,
answer
true.
to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
So I guess Robin is still alive. My dumbass thought she was like, you know, dead.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Miss who?
Look! There she is!
Oh.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct.
What's that red
This
thing
place
up
will
there,
cease
hello?
to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
So a black hole, basically.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before.
Ivy, what is that?
Almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar
Dude, that blinking thing in the middle, it's something else, I tell you that.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Let me go! Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Is it the same kid from earlier?
Well, this is how it turned out. Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault.
Jesus Christ, I'm going into a battle?
Repay! Awaken dormant scales.
Well, I have nothing to really break that at the moment.
Cleansing dragon. The strength.
No, I guess that now I remember why I have you on my team. We'll fix that later.
Wretched and fleeting.
The times are changed. The heavens break.
Nothing major.
My oath is...
The times are changed. The heavens surge. Rise!
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Just in case, let me go ahead and equip. Current teams, you need a character that debuffs, that buffs, so you can get attacked. Good options, or Black Swan get Silver. So I guess debuffs are really good. So debuffs in general, I do have Silver Wolf. Where's Silver Wolf at? No real battles for a long time. Good to know. And what do you say? Black Swan?
It's your call. What kind of dance do you want this time?
Okay, this will work for now. I think Galahor is a support as well.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Man, dude, how I can feel so tired. And it's Rurs in
This is where we
chat.
split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Not a playable character coming soon.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Try and finish this scored sand part of story. Alright, so is that later? At the moment, I have a timer set. I don't know, the 2 hours and 43. Just have a stream for around 4 hours. I might go 6 hours. Just so I have like around 2 hours left of the current quest that I know so far. But it might be longer than 8 hours. So I probably say like maybe 12, 13. Good halfway stopping point, yeah.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin?
This way, please.
Nah, I don't think it's him.
Please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yeah, knew it.
There she is.
Wonder if Sunday's coming over here too.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
That was strange, felt on Himiko's
It was
response,
nothing,
yeah.
Grace. I merely taught
It's
them how to
weird that he
sing.
really knows their name, though, I
It
think.
was
Honestly,
you who
didn't
brought
really say
hope into
it.
their lives. Life
Really
must be quite
odd.
difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live.
That was a
Once
nice
we
touch,
return
true.
to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams.
I'm gonna just make
Right
use
and
almost
right
anything
to
canon
fly
in said
towards a
game.
broader horizon.
Or lore, I guess.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry
Is she
about
gonna
that.
then get back and fight Sparkles?
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high
I
concentration
wonder
of
if
mammalian and
what's his name
soda.
again?
But now it seems
What's his name? Gallagher is the
the
bad
root of the
guy?
problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities. trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the
Stellar on them?
But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason.
I do wonder if she's
so
gonna
cut
fight
ties with the family. And who exactly it was who
Sparkle
betrayed us
Slater?
all.
Maybe.
Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One?
Is it the Dream Master, whatever?
To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well,
is it the Dream Master?
Let me tell you
Sounds like it.
youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
I feel like it's just a Dream Masters in this, what did I say, Immortal Cell show? So maybe he is still alive in this during this period, unless he just all seeing, all hearing, whatever he was. All one.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
Is that someone else?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Wakey, wakey!
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
I wonder if Sunday's gonna be a playable character as well.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Wait, who's the real one behind all of this evil then?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
The Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Yeah, thought so.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
In the middle of the hole, maybe?
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
In a black hole?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Is it in the black hole, maybe? That's currently destroying this entire thing, like, it's in there. It's like something is in the middle, like all this like red little dot. I feel like it's in there. I don't know why.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Never mind.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
So he is the guy who was the kind voice in the earlier cutscene there, flashback. So he is the Dream Master then, I guess.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Yep.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless
Want
predecessors.
to fight someone now?
There's no reason to stop now.
Maybe it's a bit later.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer? That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Dude, I still love the interaction with Acheron and Velt when he said he would literally disintegrate her with the gravitational pull.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Are we gonna switch perspective to Miss
Charmony
Yang then?
Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
I mean,
have to make sure he won't turn against
Sunday
us
is
when
a
things start
boss,
to get
so
dicey.
I don't know, maybe he
You're
has something
still
else in
carrying
mind.
the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
Sunday sus. Sunday a boss for real though. You saw the whole mechanic boss thing. That he is the boss dude. He is some wrong. This guy has like 300 cards up his sleeve.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what
Oh,
does
he went
he have
into
to do with our
the,
mission to confront the Dream Master?
Photo.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way
turn
to
on
keep
the
the
AC.
family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by
Sawyer is
going after the
kinda a
Stellaron,
summon. Oh, I
I'll
see.
use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior.
You can still hear me, right? Even with
like him.
the AC?
Getting the message across.
Or can you
shouldn't
hear
be
it
a
at all,
problem.
actually?
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Cool.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express.
Oh, he was one of the nameless.
Reminisce
Interesting.
on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless,
Oh, maybe not.
he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle,
Maybe he's a-
ending up back where he started.
Oh, Jesus.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Wait. The watchmaker. I feel like it's the whole the kid in blue.
Back here again.
Forgot what his name was.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise and brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Jesus. Uprising?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Mikhail. Interesting. How do I get over there? Oh. Dude, it's on stairs right here, you old man. Jesus. Nyum. Oh my god. The lore. Might as well just pop 2 of these just in case.
Let's wait.
I'm with you.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Wait, seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, no, I'm playing as Food here.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new name.
He really said his name is Pom Pom. That's hilarious.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However,
yeah,
the
they're not in
system
the
indicates that those
dreamscape.
guests are still
They're
in the
under
dreamscape.
it.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can. Oh.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Yo, that's sick, dude. I'm pretty sure I've already seen literally almost all of it with him, though, so... That's most all I can say, to be honest.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I do wonder if I find it hilarious if he actually had swears in his lines, but they actually censored it. If that's the case, I would be laughing my ass off.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Synthesia Beacon, someone made his translator always does that's in the lore for him. So funny.
Are
I
you
see.
suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, smart.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Alright, I'm gonna go and take a quick little break. Sword, I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, alright, I'm back. Also just took the freaking fan with me. I like the AC, but I don't want it to have be turned on all the time. Also, this thing is like 10 times as loud. Well, AC, not the fan itself. Where were we?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
What the fork,
What the
man?
fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2
Smart.
premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Smart.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Jesus.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing
juice.
and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. True.
Dude, I really like
Finest
this guy's
Sharon
voice
Cascade
actor.
Malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation.
Oh, we're about
What do
to
you
meet
think?
Black Swan then?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true...
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Imagine if they actually had all swear words. That would be
Eons
hilarious.
Don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but...
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only
Did you bring the
ones we can
general or
truly
something,
trust
or what?
right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan,
Acheron is here.
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Oh wait, is it gonna whole fight
As
happen?
for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be
Where are we
telling
jumping
the
to
truth.
even?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well,
This is supposed to be nihilist.
let me
Nihilist.
share a
Nihility.
story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
God,
And for
hiccups.
some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
Yo, Richie, what's up, man? Long time no seen. Guess just back with internet, dude. It's your boy.
They're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, now switching to Robin. Nah, this is Sparkles.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even realize he's sitting in one of those
examined your soul.
What's it called? One of those
all your sins.
confessing booths in a church, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
What is this sword?
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault.
What's wrong?
All my fault.
The
Oh,
family
I
is
see.
ready to forgive
Dude
all
made his
sinners.
kids slaves. Yeah, it seems like
I'll
it.
ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
I guess he... I don't know really what to say
Next,
there.
Please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
All those scenes for a half a pizza?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Jesus.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Yo, by the way, Sword, when do I know I get
Brother?
to the...
Brother?
What is it? Scored sand?
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Club area? Okay.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation...
Yeah, I seen that, yeah.
He's agreed
He's
to meet
talking
us
about
in
it.
person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here! Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap
This guy
of
is
my
drunk.
Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
I feel like if this place like this existed in real life, like almost half of our population on the planet would just live in this one big false dream. Tell me I'm wrong though. Tell me I'm wrong. Because I'm pretty sure like a half of the population, if not more, would live in that one big dream.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. See you around, Mr. Sunday.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value.
Dude, this guy is evil at his core of his heart, I swear to God.
Gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen.
If he's actually like the big boss that I've seen, I wouldn't be surprised.
Value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet.
I feel like as soon as the Dream Master, whatever it's called, shows up, it's gonna be very interesting. 576. 906 is what I need. Then I'm able to do another temple here.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Probably
Every
her.
day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is
I feel like this is just all about yapping and talking
I'm
here.
not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Hey, Sword, are you still around here? Do you think I can skip through most of these cutscenes here, like talking, to get to the Dream Master? If that's fine by you, because I don't feel like all this talking here, you just get, it's like, nah, I'd rather just get into the main point. Is that fine by you, if you're still around? I don't know if you're still around, of course. Actually, let me message you on Discord. I don't know if you're still here. I'm gonna skip through current... Oh, there you are. What are you doing? No, I'm thinking about skipping through all this talking to get to the Dream Master. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I mean, I would love to just hear more of their story for these guests, but Jesus, monotonous. I'd rather get to the Dream Master right now. I already told my point of view of this whole dream thing, so I'd rather just skip over to the Dream Master and get things going. Because most of this right now are just talking about people's backstories here. But I was about to message you on it on Discord as well. I'm thinking about doing it at least. I just want to see what you think. I'm glad I just skipped through it, because most of these I could care less about, to be honest, if I'm honest with you at all. I just want to see that. I just want to get through this thing with the Dream Master and see what it's all about. That's like the most thing that interests me. Everything else right now is just meh. So go ahead and type your answer in the chat. Let's check. TikTok. Just read? What do you mean just read? Like keep going? Like don't skip at all? Is that what you're telling me? Well, I mean like I read normally but I don't have to listen to the voice, or... Jesus Christ, time is going quick. So I just read this, but I don't, so you let me keep reading this, but I don't skip. Is that what you mean, basically? I just read it all, but I skip their voice lines, or the other way around. Because I'm a bit confused with a simple yes for an answer. Okay, so I just read and then skip, okay.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
I see. I genuinely...
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm a...
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine...
What you're trying to say is, She thinks she's in control of her life.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
However, the paradise in our dreams.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Wow, we're learning everything here, to be honest. I do really want to see what the whole Dream Master is about, though.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels
This one is
fresh.
good. Alright, bet.
I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here.
So radiation.
I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That was a good one,
Story.
actually.
It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives some joyful memories to hold on to.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However,
I feel like he is trying
the
to
sweet dream has its limitations.
bargain his sister.
While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yeah, he is gaslighting his sister, and you can't tell me otherwise. Sword, you can drag me through the mud. I will stand my ground and say Sunday is gaslighting his sister right now. I swear to everything. This dude is a straight up gaslighter.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, now we're going to meet Sparkle. Well, that's great. Oh, Lord.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, Penacony, the land of the dream.
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
But I feel like the Dream Master can like stop time or something, I don't know.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters. Because
Oh god, it crashed, didn't it?
Shortly after you left.
Yep.
It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Excuse me.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
So I think the what was it called? Harmonical sire I think that's probably the weapon that the Aeons of Harmony uses. I think that's the one.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a Chord Master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Switching back. 8 hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination.
Actually, didn't even meet
The path
Dream
Mikhail
Master
left
yet.
for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. And while Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with, rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a
What
threat
if
to the
Firefly's
Stellaron,
actually still gonna
either
follow
with
us?
words or otherwise, we have a chance at
I'm
gaining the
trash
upper
with
hand.
games like this. Nah, understandable. There's a lot of other games I'm very trash with. Some games like this or like Genshin, at least I'm semi-decent. This just because it's a turn game. Like you go first, and then your opponent go after. It's like Pokemon. But in Genshin, you're just all free roaming around and you spam buttons.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater?
So, no one's gonna
Oh,
say
sorry,
anything?
I didn't even have time
I'll
to
raise my hand. I know the
say.
answer to this question.
No, what I was going to say, I wonder if Firefly is going to join us on the Express. Genshin ain't hard. I just said it's pretty decent. I'm just annoyed of getting my ass kicked if I'm in the freaking Spiral Abyss. I hope true. I'm too far behind on this game, so I just gave up. Hey.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
There it is, Scorch Sand. Is that the part where I'm getting to right now? That's good.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from... to tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned...
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the... If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony...
Oh, wow! They've really outdone themselves!
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of zeal.
Is he talking about us?
American Idol star relatives. Oh my god.
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the...
Bro, what am I even supposed to do here?
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty!
What is even happening?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
What am I even supposed to do here? Don't say anything, Shadow.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Wait, isn't this the dude from which Robin who talked to in the street? Is that him? Bro, that's hilarious if that's actually him.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Uh-huh.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This
I don't think this is the... Is it the dude that's from outside? Ain't no way.
Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
That's actually their slogan. Sheesh. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Dude, the music, though.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time
So let's just do
known
this.
as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Jesus, monoculous.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Imagine if they had this ad as like Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Grab a glass of Pepsi and make your dream a blast. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna quick go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But the pinball effect at the stage. There's a pinball effect at the stage. Oh my god, there is. See it just go. Ding! Yeah, like that.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
Oh, I didn't even see that too as well.
Ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Oh, right.
Once, during a particularly
that looks cool, dude.
Day,
Dude, look at the frames on this. Dude, look at these 2 frames.
By a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Instead of gold, you're doing... Nah, I'd win. No, it's nah. We'd win. I like that.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted
March.
That's
Jesus.
Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Oh boy.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Dude, his voice is so...
Waiting for you are
heard
three
his
stages,
voice
each
somewhere.
connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Supposed to fight an enemy or something. Oh look, this is something. This is Robin, I'm pretty sure.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very... Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear?
33rd Scorched Festival.
I hereby announce that the
28?
33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season,
20th season.
sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Am I supposed to fight?
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't know.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's...
Am I actually supposed to fight someone here? What did I do? Something extra I missed here. Stick mode.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad
I'm going to play pinball here, dude. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges.
3 groups of enemies, alright. Okay, let me think here. One of them is definitely using weak against lightning. I know that for a fact. I'm just gonna change Argentini or Argentini. I always pronounce his name wrong. I'm just gonna change you. What can they weak against? Wind. I mean, break effect for fire is also really decent. What if I just run Topaz and see how it goes? Alright, let's just do Top. Oh, those guys. Okay, hold on. Let me have a look and see what enemies I can face in Penacony because I forgot. Penacony enemies. Let's see here. Because I always forgot there's like, yeah. Here's the TV. Okay, lightning. Fire. What are the odds of me running into this thing? Lightning again. Okay, lightning and fire. It seems like lightning is like most of these guys' weakness. I have several. I can use several if I want to. Actually, I'm just gonna have Ting Yun. I want to have 3 supports for 1 character. I'm just gonna use Serval for now.
You again, Jeppy? Leave some fun for me this time.
Let's see how this goes. I'm using Serval this time here. I'm gonna have to defeat 3 enemies. Holy Jesus. Oh my goodness. Bro, what in the Star Wars fudge is this? Oh. Okay, sure. Action challenge, depart.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Does it tell me what I'm facing?
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against, it's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Fiery red hair. Is that who I think it is? Wait, is that who I think it is? Nah, there's no way that would be him, right? I wonder it, because it does sound familiar. I think that's him. What's his name again? Fiery red hair. Nah, they couldn't be Argoten, there's no way. Maybe Luca? Would that make sense? I guess it depends on who it is, actually, what path, so...
Time is of the essence.
Okay, let's see this. Okay, so that is weak against electric. You know, I'm just gonna actually... I'm just gonna use Acronax after all, mostly because she will do more damage. I think I'm actually good as it is. I'm just gonna break that. Let us get into it.
Contestants, as dream chasers who...
Oh, the soul glad is ours.
Oh, I was forced to play a monster. That's hilarious.
Repay.
The hell is that? It's a gumball machine. Fortune Seller. Well, that's lovely. I don't even know what this thing does. It's weak against fire, though, as well, I realize.
Destined for oblivion.
Heavens, break!
You chose the wrong enemy.
This ends here. Should have chosen fire. Maybe wind is actually better.
Nothing
Another
major.
journey begins.
I break that right off the bat. There we go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, jackpot. Okay. That was interesting.
Pretty simple.
Okay, I might just have to pop a attack boost here. Just because I will be able to one-shot these guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop a attack boost here, just in case. Okay, there we go. 120%. Oh, Jesus, Monopolis is this thing. Okay, well, Akaran, I'm sorry you're out here. I'm sorry, you have to get out. Okay, Topaz, what else is this guy weak to again? Imaginary, fire, and physical. I might just be able to maybe bypass. Actually, I think I'm good as it is with these guys here. I think I should be good with this. Alright, just gonna give an enhance. And then I think I'm good as it is here.
Congratulations! Just as you're about to give up.
Why is our opponent?
Because this is...
Isn't this just product?
To safeguard the...
Yeah. I'm not listening to all this talking. Only the busty stuff. Oh, well, that's great.
Is that all?
Good to know.
The dead return!
Okay, well, I'm already taking a lot of damage. That's good.
Go Nappy!
Awaken, dormant skin. World-cleansing dragon.
The name of Len, a will forged in ice, never falters.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Thanks for letting me know, though. To get rid of... I feel like I have to get rid of this guy ASAP. I could kill these two as well. Let me do one here.
Let's settle this.
One more here.
This ends here.
Can I get a freeze? Thank you. Okay, that's good.
Is that all?
Still have the attack boost up, so now I focus you.
The strength.
I'll see you off.
Hope you're prepared.
That's lovely. I think I can stop that though. Yeah, I can.
A will forged in ice, never falters.
Okay, see here. Nice, we'll love to see that. Make sure I get rid of you. Perfect. Skill points.
Receive divinity.
Pretty good perk.
I was gonna save my probably focus later. Okay, damage reduction.
Go Nappy!
Second boost.
Is that all? I sense a storm. World-cleansing dragon.
I was gonna use it here.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Is it enough to... Yeah, it is.
Return!
Perfect. Break that.
This ends here.
Heavens, rise!
Oh my god, I thought he would die. Dude, look at that HP though, that's some goddamn BS.
Liquidation!
Set it up? Yes it is. Let's go. Alright, that was the second one.
The world kisses me with...
Okay, so let's see here. Toba, thank you. Plus one. Oh, great! This guy's weak. I'm pretty sure this guy's weak to lightning, if I'm correct. Yeah, these guys are weak to lightning and fire. I wonder if I can use... Do you think... lightning and fire. I think I can sheath my way through this. If I just use... Dew... Lightning, fire, and I think wind too, right? Yeah. I think I can just sheath my way through this with... Sorry, not you, Donhong. I think I can just sheath my way through this with Nihil Leaf. I think these guys will just get absolutely wrecked afterwards. I think this should work.
Let's wait.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I think this should be good here. I should be able to use the rip through these guys easily.
Congratulations to our two dream
Thing about the boss
First,
is
no
weak
matter
sauce, good to
how-
know.
None will take my... Oh, dinosaur! Grab a bottle of salt!
Repay.
Everyone's a customer!
Yeah, I feel like this should be an easy cakewalk here. Let's have to get this here first before I do anything else. If I can do that, that would be great. Thank you.
Serious, huh?
More business, eh?
Perfect.
Come feast your eyes! Happy New Year!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I think I can cheese through this.
charge
There
extra.
ain't no way these guys gonna kill me. Okay, well, actually, that... Oh, okay, I forgot
Name
about
of
that.
Len, a will forged in ice, never falters.
Fine. Hit you with that. Right side.
This ends here.
Hey, that was perfect. Oh my god, dude. Come on.
I underestimated you.
Break that. Dead.
We're just having fun.
And then you are gonna go down as well.
I'll see you all. Receive divinity.
Do that.
There we go.
Yeah, he's dying in the next attack, I'm pretty sure.
More business, eh?
This sounds so weird.
That should do it! Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Looks like we won.
Alright, perfect. Let's go back and use the ones I was using earlier either way, so...
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Alright, next stage, let's see here. I'm gonna join that, thank you. Collect... What the hell is this? Oh. Oh, I wish you could stand on that, dude, imagine.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage. Look at the time.
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second. You have the option to choose gunfire.
Gunfire?
Hanu's trial. And now...
Gunfire? Dude, I'm in. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. It's supposed to shoot someone? Pew pew! Sure. What if that red-haired person is? I don't think it's gonna go. Maybe... No, Tolbert doesn't have red hair. She has like white hair with like a red tip on her head here. To be honest, so it can't be her. Okay, so... Here, gunfire. I want to give this a try. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, but we have to figure it out.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks, like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Did I choose the right one? Oh, did I actually choose... There's no way, right? Did I actually choose gunfire? Am I an idiot? Did I choose the wrong one? Ain't no way I shot the wrong one. I picked the wrong one, dude. I read it at gunfire, dude. It was the time one. Oh, are you kidding me, dog? You choose the wrong one? Hold on, can I go back? Skip. Time trail. Is that actually it? This Congress progression. Is there actually not a second one? Is this all it? Gunfire time. Maybe that's it though. Interesting. And these guys are just chilling.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, or... Play? So, I'm not just a failed clock. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest.
What the hell? Oh, it's this.
I'm just a tick-tock. It's time for me to make an appearance.
Clocky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky.
You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
It just sounds like Mickey Mouse, dude.
Happy. I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching.
Ah, I see.
But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the
Am I supposed to find stuff?
I guess even.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its
Yeah.
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Okay, well, yeah, that's great. Okay, how many things? 3 of them. Alright, give me that.
This must be one of them. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
Yeah, thank you, I'm trying to.
Also a dream sign left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Okay, got it. Oh god, dude, this hurts my eyes. I forgot how much I hated this. Chest, yoink. This is really cool though, I like the concept of this, but Jesus Christ, it's making my head dizzy. Oh, it's on the other side, come on, dog. Can't really move this, can't really go here, so I can just do this. Perfect. I'm gonna just pop this just in case.
See.
Get nothing special there. Oh my god, he has one of the items. What's the weak track again? Fire and wind plus electric. I was gonna go ahead and beat the absolute F out of you with Acheron here. Then extra break, I'm just gonna do Himiko.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help! Tweet! Is anyone there?
Oh dear! It's an origami bird!
Is that...
Oh, it's there, I didn't even see it.
Please say...
A roasted bird?
Repay!
This is where it ends.
I was gonna press the E button, but here we are. But you can still see the tail, even in battle. That'd been fun.
I have something for you.
That'll be enough.
You
Perfect.
still don't have... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
My turn.
I weep for the departed.
Dude, her ult, you can't tell me this is not the best ultimate in their entire game. I don't care what anyone says, this looks sick. I mean sick.
It too shall fall.
Oh my god, every single time, dude. Perfection at its finest.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Hope you're prepared. A will forged in ice. Never falters.
Destined for oblivion.
Boing.
I underestimated you.
On the still waters of oblivion.
You won't get away.
I think he's died before that, never mind.
I weep for the departed.
Bam, bam,
It
bam.
too shall fall.
Perfect.
Another blood debt repaid.
Thank goodness you're...
Because that fella stole one of
Oh, I stole one of the
Inner
pieces.
self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh, I have to. Oh, I see what I have to do here. Well, okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Now, I think if I just go out of this again, it should now be activated, right? But actually, if I do this... Now I'm back on the other side. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh, I have to... What do I have to do here? Do this whole thing? Oh, I have to rotate it. There we go. Now we'll go over here, Open the chest, yoink. Yoinkers in chat, thank you. Here, and then we rotate this again. It's a big L like me. Reverse in chat. Activate this, go back to normal. Oh god, dude, I don't have time. It's off. Oh, leave me alone. Let me do this instead. Oh, great.
We've gathered all the missing
perfect.
parts. Let's hurry back.
I need to come back to this, so it's fine. Can I teleport back? I can.
I don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Big Ticker, I'm back.
We're back! As long... Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock!
Oh, great. I hate this thing so much, dude, because I'm so bad at it. Yes, I'm so good at this, boys. I'm very good at this. Okay. Shouldn't this be done here? Shouldn't this be able to just walk forward like this? Am I missing something? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Now I see. Wait, isn't this done? Jesus, monoculous this game sometimes. Oh my god. My brain already hurts, dude. I feel like I'm about to puke or something. How is that not? You can just... How can you not walk? Just walk on this, jump over, you fatso. Jesus, monoculous. Is there something I'm missing? Sword, can you get your ass in here, please? Because I don't know what I'm missing. I can't even clearly complete this. Dude, my nephew will complete this. Like, how bad can I be? You know, never mind. Don't say anything.
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable!
Oh, there's another one. I didn't even see that one. I think it should be able to go back now, right? Can he just go the same way back? Hmm. The module is stuck. Okay. Can he just... Oh, he can't do that. There we go. Oh, such an idiot.
Thank you.
Oh,
If
nice.
not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. No problem at all. Oh, my friends, you go forth, my friends, with a...
It's all done. Victory's in sight.
They went and pull you out as well. Oh, jigsaw puzzle. Nah. Sorry, buddy. I have to leave you there forever. Got him. This should be the last one.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
Who am I supposed to face against now? Bro, look at that! That looks sick! Red hair. It sounds like someone I know. Super Showdown Arena 1. Super Showdown Arena 2. I don't even know which one I'm supposed to choose. I'm just gonna choose the second one. I don't know. I'm just gonna choose the first one I think about. I just picked the number 2, so... Oh my god, it's him, dude! Oh my god. Is that actually him or is this just a copy? Bro, why did it... Who is the other one then? Is it Topaz or something on the second one? Oh my god, dude. Of all the people,
Himiko, with your courage ablaze, the stars seem to shine even brighter.
I didn't know the characters can interact with each other. Oh my god, of course it's him! Is he actually here or is this just a whole faker? Okay, let me go ahead and just see if I can do that. Do this.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Is that actually him? He doesn't even have a voice. Yes, they can fight if they know each other well.
Are you a knight of beauty?
There's no way this is the real one. He doesn't even talk. He doesn't even talk at all. I feel like it doesn't look like the real one. I don't know, it's something about his face. Is it just me? But he has no voice for this, but oh, it's a bug. Is this actually how it looks? Am I stupid?
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Okay, oh, it's 2 stages. Hold on a second, this is actually how it looks like? Oh my, wait. It's how it looks like. I'm an idiot, don't mind me. Okay, whatever.
My oath is beauty is eternal.
I'll see you off.
Rise to the challenge.
This ends here.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Okay, well, that's a good start.
Sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Great challenge.
It's like Genshin, basically, when they have no voice. And it's reverse in chat.
Awaken, dormants. World-cleansing dragon.
To the challenge.
Okay.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in
Who's the
ice.
second one then, Sword? Who's the second one with red hair on like the Arena 1? Is it the same with Is it the same like Argentin, whatever you call him? Is he on the other arena or is it like someone else?
The flesh.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Bear witness.
I forgot how annoying this guy is. Okay, well, yeah.
Guiding light.
Okay, so this. There we go. My turn.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Same on both, but when you do the quest later, someone else will be on the other side. Ooh, interesting.
Duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty.
I think I've ever heard his real, like, his voice, to be honest, that much. I don't recall, to be honest.
All your might. My oath is to wretched and flee.
You chose the wrong bloom.
My gratitude is yours.
I think I really pay attention that much.
This symbol of pure.
Behold, just like that. Okay, left. Nose. Boost for you.
Break. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice. Never
Might have to. I might have should have changed Dan Hong to.
You are
with
fighting a gentleman.
Fire. God, I'm being playing too much Genshin. No, actually.
Awaken the world-cleansing
At
dragon.
least I'm doing a lot of damage to him, so it's fine.
Hope you're prepared.
Not that much. He is weak to ice, though, which is fine.
Confess.
Heal.
My oath is to
Eat.
is eternal.
Middle.
Bear witness.
Okay.
Until I see. I will protect all beauty. The flesh will.
Perfect. Boom. Yep.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return.
Get rid of his boost.
Times are changed.
I'm just gonna do one here to get rid of that. Thank you, and then do that.
My guiding.
Frozen. 9%.
Christ to the challenge. Christ to the challenge.
There we go. Alright.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice. Never
Alright,
falter.
Shadow, calm yourself, you fatty.
Wretched and flee. Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth all your might. Flesh.
He has a great voice actor, I tell you that much. Middle.
Flesh wound.
You up again.
My gratitude is yours.
I underestimated you.
That's fine.
You are fighting a gentleman.
He doesn't have a barrier. That's good, so.
Put forth all your might.
There we go, that's fine.
This ends here.
Christ to the challenge.
You get a freeze. Barrier, I'm removing the barrier. There we go. Now I ult.
I will protect all beauty.
Perfect. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3.
You chose the wrong.
Okay, 40%.
To let the duel commence.
You have a barrier on me, so.
My guide
jump.
beauty is eternal.
Normal attack here for now.
I will protect all beauty.
Perfect, 30%.
I'll see you all.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
My god, a damage.
Heavens. Christ.
Mm-hmm.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice. Never falters.
I underestimated you.
Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Never get tired of that ultimate. 10%. This
Embrace
guy
virtue.
is a
And fleeting.
goner.
Until I see.
No, I'm the
Present
better
all
one.
beauty.
Skadoosh. Out. Oh. Hey, I won. I'm the best.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
That was
In
cool.
that case, let's make our way to the end.
Copy that.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
682, what was I get? 960. 278 is what I need.
I hope we make it in time.
Alright, this should be the finish line here. You. That is sick. Dude, the bubbles and everything.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Fan Festival's champions! We look forward to their
Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
festival. Let's give a
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. But I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy
Is it
under
actually-
their radiance.
They.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless.
He didn't actually do anything. I feel like he
require
did something
change,
very different.
but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or
This
a
guy is
sweet
evil at
dream
its core. I
paradise
knew
for all?
it.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families.
Dream Master in general is also evil.
The Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron. This individual must hold a position
of
great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
It feels like this whole thing is just a cult. Am I right though? Sword, this whole thing feels like a cult.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Oh god, not again.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
Always placing judgment on them.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Yep.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Yep.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
Thought so.
It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Ooh, interesting. Order. Is that a different Eon then?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order.
God, can I stop getting all these messages?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet. Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
What is the Order then?
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak,
I
and the
see.
victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
In the order. Is this it right here? Interesting.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If that's
If
order,
Miss
actually.
Himiko is interested,
Oh, maybe this one
let's
actually.
draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen.
Am I supposed to answer
From
a
this
question?
point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Interesting.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
True.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
I feel like probably building a cage. That's what I would say, at least.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? If it were me, I guess after all, leaving it there, it's bound to get...
I think we're building a cage with this little guy.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
What really interests me, or like not really interests me, what reminds me of this, there are people out there who probably acts like this as well, to be honest.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us... This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life.
The scumbag? Yep.
Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully.
Oh God.
But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives. I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows?
Me personally, I would try and help. But again,
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice.
Have a little CD right here.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay. It's gonna be different, I think. Like split.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, but what cruel repercussion would this choice result in?
I don't even know what happens to the guy afterwards. That's the thing. So 2 of them would let him try and seize, and the last one would be not enforce the law. I feel like a bad idea for this. I'm just gonna go right.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children,
lied. Okay,
he
dude.
instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies in the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, what surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song. And was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
The Dream Master is just a whole cult-leading
It would
scumbag.
be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Support Robin to go on her journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey. Man!
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great...
I wish there was a third choice as well, to be honest.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, their confusion and fear are lucid to me. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you with each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
That's a good point.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable, but the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister...
Would I really stop them, though? I don't think I could really stop. I would have to support. It's a really tough decision. God damn it.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
Yeah, like all the other villains. The strong should be in charge and the weak should follow. Literally all villains ever. Literally no in between.
I know the suffering of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Oh, BS, dude. Cut the BS.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. A cage known as self-worth. People lured in...
That is something to do with the story, I swear. I don't like that at all.
Yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Bro, is this guy Madara from freaking Naruto to cast the world aside just to build a paradise in a dreamscape? Is this guy freaking based off Marauder right now? Madara Ushina. I wonder if he is though, because it sounds like the exact plane he has. Tell me I'm wrong.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak.
Why do I feel like something like
They can live out their
this guy
lives
would
happily
actually
during
exist?
these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic.
Dude who wants long weekends all the time. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. This guy is just absolutely stupid. I see your point, but no. It's crazy.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
So basically no working for this jackass then. Again, I see his point, but at the same time, you're an idiot, you're stupid, you are absolutely mad lad, like crazy altogether. Overall, I feel like it's an absolute stupid idea to basically just make all of humanity live in a dreamscape consciousness for the rest of eternity.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Yeah, basically Madara. Madara Ushina. Pay the price of your life.
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness.
Yeah,
if the
right.
physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
So it's basically, I can't speak. Basically, his argument is we are not suffering an internal paradise. we are transcending our weaknesses and all that. Yeah, that's absolute horse crap, and I'm not buying it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary,
this would actually
the seeds
exist
of
in real
escape
life, I
exist in
swear.
everyone's hearts. Don't you
It's
agree,
like...
Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Mm-hmm. It's like, again, I see his point, I understand. But like, it's saying people would rather choose like to live in a virtual world, like their favorite anime ever. They'd rather go to different dimension and realities and just made up things than stay in our current reality. That's literally it. I can tell you this much. They did good. They did do a great person for this great voice actor for this guy, and his so far his like story written wise, I give it like a 6 out of 10 probably. I see his point of views though. Again, he is crazy.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature.
And awakening in a dead
show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
True.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
What's happening with my camera, dude?
I don't think so.
Hold on, I need to check something. Is my camera glitching out? Yeah, my camera is glitching out a bit. Apologies.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
He is, dude. I knew it. He is
Dr.
the
Eckert from the Dream
watchmaker.
Sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape.
Maybe
if
he
its
got
core is
reincarnated from the old man to this.
So I thought
Oh, not
you
really him,
might
but
be
another
able to
one,
help
so.
us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is,
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, the question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
Do I have to
Which one
fight
should
some
we
stuff here,
choose?
Sword? That's the case, I guess I have to just
I guess...
throw hands. Oh, I'm heading off now. The rest later or tomorrow. Alright, see you later though, Sword. Have a good one, man. I'm just gonna do this part, probably speak more with Sunday. And then after that, I think I'm wrapping up the stream.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
There is about 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left? That's it? Wait, what happens after 15 minutes? What happens after that? Is it like to the second part? But what do you mean by 15 minutes?
You managed to choose the right door on your
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of
I guess I'll
firewood.
see you later though, Sword. Have a good one, man.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Let's do the toy one first, because that one really piqued my interest.
Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Do this.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Oh, I think I heard Mikhail talk, like someone said Mikhail before in the beginning of this whole Penacony arc.
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure.
He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
This up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said you obtained...
Hey, this
Looks like we're just one step.
Alright, let me quickly go to the bathroom before I go ahead and finish this up here. Let's go ahead and see how long is left of this part here before we wrap it up. My hiccups.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in it. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with...
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
I knew it.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a
Oh, so he is
reflection
the
of
guy
his
that's
life.
sitting in the chair.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
Oh, is it when we become Harmony?
It on my head
Trailblazer?
and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end.
Is it actually the end here? I think there's still a lot left, but I'm getting tired too.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go! Board that train and...
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me.
And then he died
to
on the shared enemy.
Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but
what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
So he's returning to his seat now.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork.
Oh, my heart, dude, why?
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Damn.
to glance at Penacony at a time like this.
I think is that the
Is
harmony
it because
then?
of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
And he just leaves, just like that. Yep. And now we got harmony. First time giving it a little try here. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that weakness are broken.
Please stay tuned.
So it's a full-on support character. Oh, Jesus Christ. Relics. Increased break effect when the wearer uses all of it, like break effect increases. Damn, dude.
We need a strategy.
Oh my god, dude. Dearest mind imaginary thing of it with 5 bounces in total. Grants ally breakup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. Super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy target that are weakness broken. Radiant energy when enemy weakness broken. At the start of the next battle, increase all allies break effect.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Yo, that's sick, dude.
Step up, let's see it.
Step up, let's see it.
Commencing support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. It's time.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Don't catch up.
Not good.
By the order of the execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Yo, that's so sick, dude. Oh my god, super break. Woo.
Stay in
Oh
step.
my god, that's broken, dude. Look at the damage.
Do you admit this crime?
Holy Jesus, 50,000. Yeah, that's broken, dude. Oh my god.
Enemy target. It's time.
Oh. Man, that's broken. Oh, I'm all in for it, dude. Oh my god, that was sick. Okay, how much do I have at the moment? Oh, I can do a 10 ball. Let's go. But I didn't have enough for a second. Alright, let's do a 10 ball here, then we wrapping up the stream, boys. There's no way, right? There ain't no way. Bro, I really got Bailu. I lost my 50-50, dog. Bro, I would have lost my frigging fat ass if I actually got Robin there. Dude, what are the odds of me getting Bailu here, dude? Are you kidding me? What are the odds of that happening? Hello? 20, 25, 30, 34. And now it's reset. Well, got a 5-star. Bruh, I really got freaking... Dude, what are the odds of me getting Bailu but not... Oh my god, dude. What are the odds? Alright, I'm just gonna have to save up again. I just got Bailu, dude. There's no way. In an alternate universe, I got Robin.
The life of the videoterer is like a dream.
So is she all the way back to level 1 now? Or you level 80 right away?
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Where's my trailblazer at? Here you are. Okay, so you are level 80. I don't really have... I'm just gonna go ahead and give you this one here. Sorry, Yukong. Sorry about that. Relics. I have some here. That's good. Excuse me. Alright. Dude, the odds of me actually getting Bilo is the most dumbest thing ever. Alright, boys. Hope everyone has an amazing rest of your week. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream, and I'll be back tomorrow with the final part of Penacony. Take care, boys. Peace out.